All right, all right, all right. How's everyone doing here? Let's see. I'm gonna take a moment here. Just gonna make sure everything's. Well, let's just make sure it's working just exactly right. Hope everyone's having a great start to the day, or if you're further along in the day, hope it's been going well. Looks like everything's working pretty much exactly right. All right, what do we got here? Yeah, I got Hot Down Winder 2K. Why are you cleaning your videos but you swear in your live streams? Different perspective. In the live streams, you're watching me play a video game. A very, very, very frustrating video game, I might add. And, it's like when I narrate my videos, I can rattle it up. I just kind of record over the footage, just the nature of the game. A lot of YouTube videos, they would typically start with recording the audio and then build a video component behind that. And typically they'd be reading a script in that case. Due to the fact that we're kind of usually going over a full game, though, I just kind of go along, hit play on the game, and then narrate over it. And sometimes when I'm recording those, I'll swear just because I swear a lot to begin with, but I can hit stop, delete that, and then go back and redo it. Here, it is what it is. So anyone who doesn't enjoy the swearing probably won't enjoy the live streams as much, but to each their own. But I do try and make the videos as clean as possible, just so everyone can enjoy them. Dazzle says he's cleaning videos because he can control himself, and when he's live, he can. Pretty much, yeah. Zero ability, zero self-control. Marduk, we got Luke, Gregory, Yamato, Muhammad, Thoughtful, Buck, Obsta, Lobster, Kalishnikov. We got Victor in the house. We got Jeff. Just Crescent. Stylo's here. What's up? Viper. Mitch. Gonna have the Missouri anytime soon. Cannot possibly imagine. And if they loan it to me, I'll have it. But at the rate I'm accruing steel, I currently have 0. So at this rate, it'll probably take about 50 years. What's up, Myron? We got Jeffrey. We got Carlos. Thanks for the code. Yeah, if I got the pinned message up there, there's a Valentine's patch, I think. Let's see if I got it. So, here's what happened to me. I wake up, I'm like, okay, I better get some coffee in me here. We got a stream. Check the cupboard. There's no coffee in there. I live about a block away from a grocery store, so I'm pop out the front door, and then lo and behold, there's a big box sitting there. I'm like, what the heck? Now I'm expecting the PlayStation 5 to be coming because I ordered it, but according to the website, it wasn't even going to ship till the 16th, I think. The damn thing was sitting out there. Turns out it was the PlayStation. Now, I'm looking at the weather here. It says negative. Well, now it's saying 16 degrees. No, 8. It's rapidly dropping. It's like negative 15 according to this thing. So God knows how long the thing's been out there. Could have been at least a day. So yeah, I pulled it out of the box and it was like, the box itself wasn't even that cold, but so I'm thinking maybe the truck came by this morning, dropped it off. Well, then I'm feeling the PlayStation itself. I got it out of there, and the thing was like colder than anything I've ever held in my hands before. So whether it works or not, I'll find out later. Well, that's kind of exciting. Yeah, I got one finally. If you did a live stream, be filled with the most vulgar curses. Car won't start? Oh no. Where the code? It should be the pinned message up top there. You can see the code is the back part of that message. Then you just click on the link and put it into your, you got to sign into the PlayStation page or whatever, and then you can put the code in and you'll get, let's see where are the, oh, there's service records. Let's see. Patches. Now, normally it would say there's a new one, so maybe it didn't even work, but let's see. I don't know, the website said it went through, but where it actually is, who knows. Maybe it takes a while to actually show up on the game. Maybe it doesn't even exist, or maybe it's a symbol. But yeah, it's probably the symbol. I'm looking at the background. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Yeah, here we go. This is it right here, the Navy. Valentine's Day. Oh, more than American Made. Look at all the green names. Yeah, a lot of members. Appreciate that. Still no stock in Australia. Oh, man. Yeah, it was really hard to get. I've been trying to get one for the last... I didn't try and get it right at launch because I figured it would be a shit show. But, yeah, probably since the week after Christmas, I think I started trying to get them. Basically, what you got to do is you got to sign up for Twitter alerts. Let me see if I can tell you guys the name of the Twitter handle. Ah, fuck. Twitter doesn't even work today. It's too cold for Twitter. Yeah, it keeps freezing on me. Whatever. It was like PS5 stock alerts or something like that. And then you click notifications on, like you should for the subscribers of this channel. And then, it'll ping your phone when it's going on. And then it's just like a free-for-all. Thank you, American Made. Appreciate you becoming a member. Helps the channel out quite a bit. But, yeah, it's kind of odd because I was getting frustrated. You go on these websites and, like, you click on the thing, like, right when it's supposed to be live and it's already sold out. It's like, what the heck is this? And then I saw something online on YouTube. It was a guy explaining it, saying there's kind of like anti-bot protection. So it'll say it's like sold out right away, but then if you keep refreshing it over the next few minutes, and that's what I was doing on this GameStop website. I just kept checking the protection plan on and off, and that was like manually creating a new SKU in the computer's system, I think. I was like viewing, instead of just buying the PlayStation bundle, it was, okay, the bundle and the protection plan. And then, it would allow me to attempt to put it back in the cart. Did that about 10, 15 times. And then finally the CAPTCHA thing popped up. You click that. And then that didn't work for like 2 or 3 times. And then on the final time it got in the cart. I was like, oh my God. As that worked, this was the other day I worked, probably about on Tuesday last week or something like that. Got it. Purchased it. And I was like, oh my God, I think I got it. But then I've been hearing, over the last couple months, like people are, sometimes they get the order in and then it would cancel it because they ran out of stock in the meantime. So I was fingers crossed till I actually got it, and I didn't think it was going to ship till Tuesday, but it's in my living room thawing right now. There's no way in hell I would dare turn it on right now. It would probably self-destruct. Yeah, they're out of here, Mitch. All right, we'll see you. Hey, heck. Probably some hoarding going on. Yeah, it's a lot of it's just the guys that get on there with the robots buying them, and they buy like 50 at a time, then they go on StockX or eBay or whatever and sell them for like $200-300 more. So, I mean, I've been saying if they want to just solve the problem, just put them in the on the floor in a store like a Walmart or a Best Buy or a GameStop or whatever. Have the people go in. If they're worried about the disease, you know, they're all adults. They can make that decision whether they want to brave it or not. But I don't think I'm not like a public health uh, agent, and I don't think that would be a popular view with that type of sort. So they've been doing them all through the mail, which makes the robots get them all, and then it's been really frustrating. So, gonna show some Vanguard games? Yeah, we could probably. Is it good now or not? I've been trying to decide what I want to say about it, but yeah, I've played a couple games since the buff, and I actually think it is pretty good now. I mean, it's always been tanky in my mind, and I don't believe they changed the armor scheme, but I checked the armor view last night, and I was surprised. Take a look at this. Look at that. 64mm plating deck front with massive armor on the sides. Like, if you're like this, and someone's trying to shoot you, good luck. So, I mean, this thing is massively tanky. And I got the reload down to like 20 seconds or something like that. It's ridiculous. Oh, I got you. You're just saying have a good day? Cool, thanks. Purple Scorpion. Hope you have a great day as well. Hope everyone's having a good day. Scalpers are selling for $2,000. Well, I'm sure some people are buying it for that. If you go to StockX right now, the price has actually been going up a little bit. Let's see. PlayStation 5. Yeah, oh wow, it's up to 800 now on this thing, so it was down to 700 for a little while. So anyway, yeah, it's been an issue. Can't be trusted with their own health and safety. Yeah, I suppose. Probably not a good idea. Atomic Boat, what's going on? Bounty Hunter? Make any progress in the secondaries? Yeah, I rattled it off. Played about 6 or 7 games in the Missouri and the Bismarck and finished it off, so. AP or HE? I'm still planning on playing mostly AP. Let's try it out. Haven't gotten any new captains. Well, you should be getting actually today is Sunday, right? Yeah, so we can that's what we'll be doing. But basically there's a weekly mission every Sunday. And you gotta complete it. It's relatively easy. Then you get a commander crate and you unlock it that way. And until you get all the commanders, you can't get duplicates. That is a change from when the game launched. You used to be able to get duplicates all the time. That's actually why my love-hate relationship with Dewey developed, is because I got like in a 10-week span I got Dewey 8 times, and there were no legendary traits at that point in time, so it was just lost. They gave you like 500,000 blue XP or something ridiculous, 100,000 blue XP. And like everyone had Sims, I didn't have Sims, I didn't have Lee. The American battleships were heavily requested, and I'm stuck with like a Dewey that can't hit the broadside of a barn. I'm sure my aim wasn't quite as good back then either, but it was not ideal, so I got rather frustrated with the whole thing. What do we got? Iowa, blah, 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 blah. Okay, a lot of battleships. I don't think we're going to do any damage at this angle on these guys. This would be a good time to roll with HE. Let's see here. Yeah, very tanky. I mean, not at this angle when you're trying to get all the guns. That's kind of the hard part of the Vanguard, is resisting the temptation. Like, I'll probably get wrecked here, but I have no self-control. see if we get away with that. Alright. If you can just tank the shots off the front of the ship, then it's pretty dang indestructible. Okay, let's see. If we get access to these ship's sides, they might be in trouble. Oh. Man, we got a destroyer over here that's way over there instead of spotting. It's too bad. You got two Iowas capturing a base that's defended by a destroyer. That's pretty good. Now with this build, I got my Nelson commander on here. I get 5 heals. They're pretty dang good heals on this thing. Let's even clear out this middle, and then we'll deal with this side. I mean, position-wise, these guys completely control this flank, so if we can free up these guys' attentions, might be able to get some help on one flank or the other. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Now it's short fuse AP, so we're not really shooting for citadels, but you can see 15k there, like a mid-level shot on that. Damage-wise is basically the same. Is he gonna beach? Oh, I got it through there, fuck. How is this guy getting his ass kicked by the lightning? This guy, no guns on that ship, apparently. Okay. I think our team's looking like they're in a pretty good spot here. Oh. Alright, I got the lightning.
Victory is in sight.
What's this guy doing? There we go. Sayonara, Chief. Oh!
Penetration.
Close. That should hopefully take care of that guy. Down he goes, nice. Take a shot at the guys and I'll spin around and hit that island. Hopefully that'll be the end of the game here. These guys spot. Nope. Greetings from the UK. What up, Jedi? Some DDs don't fire their guns at all. Yeah. I mean, a lightning close range to a Z-23 should be pretty fearful. Because if that thing uses its smoke sonar, it can outspot. It's got a better smoke sonar than the lightning. Deadlier guns, in my opinion at least. Down it goes. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I'm sick here. I have a text from work I gotta take care of, but get the guy, the Mutsuki, insists on shooting his single guns. Yeah. What's the code for? It's Valentine's patch. Yeah, we didn't have to do much that game, but yeah, I'm feeling the Vanguard. I mean, it's legitimately probably been buffed about 4 or 5 times now since the game was launched. When it was launched, it was like I still thought it was an okay ship. It was like extremely hard to play, but if you played like a very sweaty, concentrated, focused game, you could have some success with it. It wasn't a very good casual ship. You're just kind of goofing around. Anyway, so yeah, for if you were asking earlier, if you're still around, how you get the commanders, you go to this every week. You get this weekly boost right here. It's actually the first mission. You win a battle, you get 5 promotion orders. It's got to be tier 2 through 7. So if you're trying to camp tier 1, it's not gonna work. Then you get 7,000 XP. That's really shouldn't take that long. Just 2, 3, 4 games, whatever. Maybe a little bit longer. I don't know. Just play the game. You'll get these crates. Now, if you basically hit triangle and then you go up here, hopefully you got a bunch of crates you didn't even realize you had, and you can unlock some commanders. But that's how you get them. Sarkun got some fish and chips, so get yourself some as well. Thanks, Christian. Appreciate that. Appreciate everyone tuning in today. So, yeah, that'll be kind of the what we're doing today. Premium supplies, we got 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 legendaries. So we'll be playing a bunch of premiums. Let's see. Maybe start off with tier 5 to get things going. What do you guys want to see on tier 5? I can run through everything so you can see the options. We got Monahan, Arizona, California, West Virginia, Fuso, Mutsu, Gallant, Exeter, London, Queen Elizabeth, Warspite, T61, Grashby, P.E. Freed, Reek, Eigel, DeGrasse, Dunkirk, and Molotov. P-Falk coming in hot. PS5 Relief Fund. Thank you very much. Yeah, that was an expensive purchase. It'll take a little while to pay it off, but I'm hoping, once I get everything set up here, that should translate into better quality product that I can put out here. That's the goal anyways. Because I was looking at the list of upcoming games, I'm like, damn, I don't see anything that interests me. Not that you can really tell a lot just from looking at the titles, but Charlemagne, Cheshire, Cossack got buffs. Yeah, they got those ones, and what else was it? Something else. There's like 4 kind of reviled premiums. Gallant, no one plays it. Play right off the PS5. Yeah, I'll have to figure out how to depreciate it. Well, we got a lot of Graf Spee requests. Let's see if we can get that thing rolling. Let's give it a whirl. What's the next pick a premium? I haven't tallied up the votes yet. It's a good question. What's up, Kogishiwa? Dark Souls the only one that's decent. Yeah, that one. I haven't played much Dark Souls. I played like one of them. I think it was like 3 or something. But I didn't get all the way through. I can't even remember what was going on. That one seemed like it would probably be even more frustrating than this game, which I don't know if I can handle. I need something calming. Alright, what do we got? Tier 5, a couple tier 6s. See if you can grab C quick. We got Byron, we got Gitt. Got PEF requests early. I mean, that one I literally just covered that ship last week. It's not a bad ship. Good, better than the old ones. Maybe I'll check it out, I don't know. Alright, fuck this. I didn't even get a ram sound when this guy hit me. Carlos coming in hot with the PS5. You won't need a new controller. I don't know, man. I read like a story that was saying like reports of the new PlayStation controllers not lasting that long, and I'm like, oh man, I need a nice strong controller. I think half the damage that comes to my controllers, I keep knocking them on the floor from like, you know, chair height. Oh yeah, there you go. Hey, easy. Oof. Dope Wookie coming in hot. Oliger no balls. Alright. Can do our tier 2 next. Look at these guys. You see a lot of destroyers make that move where they go up the gut and then into this. I don't understand why. There's like a high chance of getting wrecked in that zone there. I don't really like making that move. Okay, Indianapolis is one we want to kill for show. For the sake of our destroyer. Looks like he's probably, well, he's just kind of sitting there. I don't know if that's the way I would go. Look out. Einschlag! Okay. Wow. Guy is kind of waiting for this thing to go down, I think. I don't blame him there. Oof. I don't understand. I mean, just get out of there and go to B if you can't move over here. Our battleship died somehow. Not the best game. Shit. I think I might have just dropped the spot. Would really like to get that guy down. This guy is fucking trapped now, man. This is horrible positioning. Shit. Looks like he's going down. This isn't going well. Is this guy even playing the game? God, that's annoying. It's not long left now. Trying to get him to turn in. I mean, technically our team is pushing in from A. Now if they can make some plays, we got a slight chance. If I can, you know, I feel like dragging these guys off to Timbuktu might be the way to go. I can't imagine we would win this game, though. This would be pretty bad. You never know. This guy just doesn't give a fuck about anything. Hit him. Jesus. Going down, but if we can take him with us, it'd be kind of fun. Cannot find the Citadel. Well, that was nice of him to hit ready. Capping the life out of A. Yeah, I mean, that's... We always talk about overloads and what to do. I mean, we're 1 versus, what, 6, I think, over there? And we're just trying to stay alive as long as possible, do some damage. It would have been nice to kill the Leander, but slow them down, get them out of position so they're not defending B. We need our team to roll into B, capture that quickly, and then hit some crossfires before the guys know what's going on. But, you know, we got a destroyer that couldn't be bothered to play the game, and team on the east that was all dead within 3 minutes. So I don't see how we could possibly win that one. Probably make it a laser with Mueller, Scott, Scharnhorst. Yeah, it's possible. I think I'd have to check my build. I mean, that's the Graf Spee is the Graf Spee, you know. It's kind of why I don't really love that ship, is because you never really know what's going to happen when you pull the guns. What's up, Santosh? Santosh? Yeah, Dave. I mean, that's... That Leander, the Indianapolis, I mean... I think with more accurate cruisers, they would have all been dead, you know? Would that have changed the outcome of the game? I mean, I doubt it. Yeah, I got Milwaukee. You got to look out for that guy. Try and kill him if we can. We got a G101. Dursky, we learned the hard way. Look out for that thing. Thanks for the patch, yeah. Yeah, I'll try and keep people appraised of that sort of thing. Let's see if we can find the Milwaukee. God. I don't know. Those of you that have the PS5, you let me know, but I think Dragos was telling me like the trigger action in this game feels a little strange on the new system. They got this like, I don't know what they call it, but it's like the focus on the PlayStation 5 as their controller is supposed to be really cool in terms of how it feels. But I'm assuming it's more like a more tense or more tension in the trigger. Gang, it's not really what I want to be shooting at. Where is the Milwaukee? Oh. Like to ideally just switch off and keep starting fires and all these guys. I think we could probably wreck this guy though if he's sailing around broadside. So floaty. Yeah, I don't think the AP is really worth it unless you're kind of point blank range. What are you supposed to do at the Code Redeemer? Just go to the website that's pinned on the thing. You got to sign in the... I don't know if it's a PlayStation website. I think it's a Wargaming website, but you just sign in with your account, plug in the code, then it'll show up in your account on the game. You'll just have the patch. Gotta start getting some kills here. Our whole team's melting. I haven't seen the Milwaukee the entire game. There he is. Get some kills here. Let's see if we can do it. Alright, it's on fire. He's heating up! Looks like he's burning. This Ganget is going to be the main problem. What do we got? We got an Ishizuki. Brand new Ishizuki, it looks like. I mean, like, if it's... Even if we kill the whole team, if it comes down like me versus the Ganget, I don't think I could beat him. See if we can get his damage con cycled at least. Shit. Yeah, those are a little bit flatter. We might be able to do a little damage. Oh. Going in for the suicide rush. Got the Leningrad? Is that the destroyer or the battleship? Yeah, remind me when we're looking at the tier 6. The Leningrad's pretty damn good. That's one of my favorite destroyers. It's like, it's got the strength of the Russian guns, but it doesn't have the... It's got like functional torps. Oh, look at this result here. Jeez. I mean, I'm sure it's kind of the norm with Tier 2 ships, but it's very hard to like pop off damage and wreck people quickly in this. It's kind of a sustained damage. Usually, you know, we end up doing, you know, between 20 and 40k damage, but you got to stay alive for the whole match and keep doing it consistently. No torps. What's up, Ian? Ian, how you doing? Don't think we're gonna win this one. Jesus, holy shit. If you're wondering, can you angle against the Ganget and the Oleg, the answer is no, you cannot. I don't know how I can possibly kill a Ganget in this thing. Especially with like 12 ships shooting at me. Oh well. Not with that attitude. Be a bit more than impressed if you win this. I don't. The thing you gotta understand about this game is it's not possible to win that. All right, that's why getting into the correct fights is so important. You know, if you say to yourself, "I'm a god at this game. I can regularly win 1v3s." Clearly, you're not a god at the game because you're probably losing almost all those. You know, 99 out of 100 times. So you want to be trying to get into 1v1s or even try and use your teammates and accrue advantages that way. But yeah, 1v8s. I mean, if I could have 1v1 the Ganget with like, if everyone else in the enemy team was dead and I killed that Ganget, even if I started full health and he started with like a half health even, I'd be pretty impressed. But he throw in everyone else and wasn't going to work. Through Oleg, all things are possible, yeah. Yeah, we got Arkansas, Milwaukee, Yabari, G101, and Nassau for this one. Hate the Soviet ugly battleships. Wish they never came. I don't know. Those low tier ones like the Ganget and what else is there? I mean, the Peter, obviously. I don't. It's just like Ganget. If you're in a tier 2 ship or even a tier 3 ship, excluding battleships, you know, if you're in a battleship, you can wreck the Ganget if he's not focusing. I want to look at the Ganget armor. Let's see, where is it? Here we go. Holy smokes. What the fuck is this? Okay. Alright, so the weak spot is apparently right there in the back. What the hell? No wonder this thing is so strong. Yeah, those guns, I could damage the thing on the smokestacks. And that little rear part. So, yeah, if you're in a low tier game and you're in a battleship and you got to gang it on the other side, you got to shoot it. Because most of the people on your team can't even damage it. Yeah, I don't know why that thing is that strong at tier 3, but okay. Got the Surrey and the Hawkins. Yeah, I'd try and run the Hawkins with like a full-on AP build. That's when I started to like it. You guys looking like you want to see the Iwaki? Yeah, let's try the Iwaki. Give it the old FE version. Gangit can fail division, yeah. With that armor scheme, I don't think anything you can run into is like... It's like all Russian battleships. If you don't get shot in the side, you're pretty damn tanky. What is this? Come on. It's probably these guys. What is this? Tier 2, Tier 3 division. Probably threw it off somehow. Alright, well, fuck. Hopefully we can win this one. If it's broadside, it's dead. Yeah, that's the key with those. If you just don't get shot in the side, you're gonna have a lot of success. Don't go near a Gangit in any cruiser. Yeah, I mean that's a new player mistake. Is you see the cruisers like if I'm in this Iwaki and I rush any battleship, I should get absolutely wrecked. In general, you either want to be hidden from battleships or sailing away from them if you're playing a cruiser. Let's see, what do we got going on here? Got 2 destroyers. Let's get a early smoke attack in, then we'll start flying around a little bit. Dursky. They're everywhere. If you don't, if you weren't tuned in yesterday, I went up against one of these things, and after it kicked my ass, I checked the stats. It reloads torps every like 22 seconds or something like that. Which, if you're not aware of that, it's not something you'd usually expect. There we go. This engine busted. So yeah, my respect for the Dursky climbed rapidly after that. Let's just get this sonar going just to be safe here. Down he goes. Alright. As long as we don't get shot by the battleship, I think we'll be alright. The battleship's kind of off on his own. Guide my shot. There he goes. Alright. I mean, destroyers aren't as consequential in lower tier games just because, you know, it's usually new players that don't really know how to leverage their strengths that well. But you still want to get rid of them. I mean, they're still running around trying to suicide torp everything. Cruisers, I mean, these guys have all been broadside the whole game, so I'm not particularly worried about them. Iwaki's got decent AP, but not at long ranges. I need intelligence data. Alright, at that range, I think our AP should be able to do some work here. I want to sleep on the Phoenix. I think that thing could probably wreck us. Oh, wow. Shot there. Alright, I'm not too concerned about these cruisers. Just angle towards that guy. We gotta start doing some damage on this thing. It's gonna take a little while for us to kill him. And, you know, right now we got spotting, but we don't know how long our teammates will stay alive. We don't want to fight this thing in the open. The carrier calling out for intelligence data. That sounds about right. Nature's ultimate spotter crying out for help. I'll be able to tell if we're targeted, so I'm not massively worried about this, but if he shoots me once, we could die, you know. Milwaukee's not exactly Mr. Durability. Alright, I think we're probably going to win this goofball game, 5v5 or 6v6, whatever it is. Give all the GXP ships. Yeah, I got it. So I got them all now. I broke down and got the Gascone, so... I got pretty close to doubling. You know, I was like at 1,000,003 or something like that. I'm like, I might as well just get it. I was hoping there would be a different option. There we go. Thanks for the code. Yep, no problem. High caliber at 38k. Yeah. You know, that's over double your ship's or HP, so... Not a barn burner. I've had some killer games in the Milwaukee before, but usually it's when you got clueless battleships that are just kind of sitting in the open. That game we were trying to get a lot of cruisers down. Alright, so we got that one down. Let's see what we got here. Alright, so we got our commander or crate here. Let's see, troops. Just update my sheet quick. Let's see. Looks like we need 3 more to get him up. So yeah, get that one every week, and then if you've completely ground out all the lines, I would recommend getting these ones. Credits are kind of the bottleneck when you're talking about progression, so I wouldn't spend the commanders on these containers until you got everything purchased, but every Monday there'll be a 3-pack of these right here for, what is it, 10 million, I think, credits, 13 million, something like that. So it's kind of an end game strategy. If you get deep into the game, then you can really boost your commander progress that way. Alright, we got tier 3 done. Let's see, what do you want to see for tier 4? We got Marblehead, Texas, Kamikaze, Yahagi, Gremmy, Akhoknik. Nothing to see there. Nikolai 1 and Gulio. Yeah, it's a percentage of team HP, the high caliber metals. I don't know the exact percentage, but the more HP they got, the more damage you got to do, basically. What's up, Joey? 10.5 million? Okay. Yeah, so again, I mean, that's the temptation's there, because commander upgrades take years and years and years to do, but getting the ships unlocked is far more valuable for the naval strength, in my opinion. You know, someone's got a guide to the Bureau ship upgrades. I know they put them on Reddit. I don't know if it's pinned there or not, but if you go to if you Google Walls Legends, WOWS Legends Reddit, that'll take you to the main Reddit page, and then if you can't find it on there, if you message one of the mods or something, they would probably point it out to you. Or maybe someone in the chat knows where it is. I don't know. If you do know, you can put the link in there. Yeah, they figured it out. It is nice to have, but my recommendation is do not upgrade commanders that you don't want to upgrade just to get bureau progress. Because, like, if you think of it, I get 50 promotion orders per week, and I got all the premiums I need to do that. You know, a lot of people are getting less than 50. Well, if you got to put 150 points into a guy to get him high level, you know, you've burned 3 weeks of resources basically to save, what, a couple days on your upgrade progress. So that's probably the weakest focus in terms of commander progress. Let's see, you guys are kind of all over with the voting here. Let me try the Gulio. I don't think I played that for a couple weeks. Chisari is a tier 4 Apex Predator. It's pretty dang good. I don't know, man. I think a very well played Nikolai versus a very well played Gulio. I think the Nikolai should win that. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Hey, Bill. Made that mistake early on. Yeah, it's very tempting. The Bureau's kind of a exercise in resisting temptation. Yeah, what do we got? Iron Duke, Koenig, Arkansas, Orion, Kira, Phoenix, Yubari. Ooh, Yubari. Yubari would love to get smacked around by the Chisari. No doot. A mine case. So maneuverable. Yeah, that's definitely this is the king of the maneuverability at tier 4. It's a dang good ship. I think last when we were doing our 15K giveaways, everyone that won tier 4 ships picked this one. I didn't blame them. Okay, let's see what's going on over here. Temptation's always there to shoot the battleship, but it's usually more profitable if you just kind of wait till a cruiser gets spotted. But sometimes your destroyer is not really going to spot much. This thing reloads pretty quick. 24 seconds, I think. Oh! That one we don't want to fool around with. Looks like someone's shooting at him. That's good. Got both destroyers coming over here. Hey, go! Oh, you Bari. God, I want to shoot you, but I got an angle. Let's see if we hit him. Oh my god. Alright, well, we didn't take any damage at least. Oh, that island I hit pretty much every game that I'm playing on this side. There's certain islands on land to fire. That one. Who is... Slams on the brakes. Oh! Hawkins rips him. Nice shot. Beautiful Hawkins play right there. Let's see if he gets punished or not. You can't really... God damn it. You can't check the ship's health when you're zoomed in like that. That's too bad. He had a nice play on that first destroyer. Alright, we'll see if our team comes back and helps. I'm going to try and clear this side off just to get them moving. You can kind of view your teammates as like a stuck group of individuals. They don't really know how to get their ass in gear, but if you remove what they're focused on currently, then they'll finally start looking around, trying to figure out other things to do. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Nah, this isn't looking good. Wow, this team got wrecked. Ah, get off. Basically, we can't get too far from the base because the destroyer is going to push on it. This guy's like, let me rush the one cruiser on the enemy team. Jesus. He's gonna attack that destroyer head on. He's not gonna expect what's coming his way. Yeah, this team has no clue what they're doing, so that's alright. Low tier game. If we can wreck him aggressively, kill the cruiser aggressively, and then start cross-firing battleships. This one's not quite over yet. It's not looking good. I wouldn't put any money on this one. Shit. That thing being over there is a problem. And all the ships that could and should be supporting us are going the other way, so. Looks like a loss in my book. It's gonna hold. We have to kill the Jaguar. That's a given. I already got off. That's a problem. Ah, fuck. There you are. Did you confess your love for Dewey today? I was explaining why I have such a fascination with him. Thank you, Michael. Yeah, if you weren't around, basically why I'm obsessed with Dewey is when the game was launched, if you got duplicate commanders, you didn't get anything for you. There was no legendary commander perks. And I got, in one 10-week span, I got Dewey 8 times. And it was like, I don't know what you got. It was like 100,000 blue XP or 200,000 blue XP, whatever it was. And as soon as they started the legendary system where when you got duplicates, they started counting towards the legendary perks, that's when I stopped getting them. Not that I really wanted a legendary Dewey anyways, but... This little fuck. He did the right thing, though. He got off the cap, stayed alive. Now he's in a position where I can't really attack him without going down. Fuck. I don't know why that guy's guns are turned, but we gotta take the opportunity while it's here. Jesus. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate that. I don't understand the zoom. When you get in these close-range fights with destroyers, it's not different zoom for some reason. Throws off my aim. I don't know what our secondaries are on, but... I don't think we got the range to hit this guy. Hey, Nate. Dude, how old am I? Old enough, man. It's like the 4th time you've heard you were the last hope. That's been kind of a theme so far today. Did we do tier 5 already? If we did, we lost. I think we're losing pretty much every game so far. Oh, God. Here we go again. Graph speed. That's the one. Jesus. Dim Sparrow. Yeah, the Byron and the Gato are on our flank there. These guys, look at it. We're putting up high calibers, dev strikes, you know, double kills. But they overloaded the West. And why do you overload the West on domination mode? Team 1 on points. Exactly. Predictable. Yeah, let's try a different tier 5. What do we want to see? I think the Hood and Vanguard can be fairly compared to each other. I don't know. Not really. I mean, the Hood's not that tanky. We were looking at the Vanguard's armor scheme earlier. It's like one of the tankiest ships in the game. Vanguard doesn't have short fuse? I thought it did. Is that one of like the 2 or 3 that doesn't? What should we see? Stub short fuse, but it's complicated. Yeah, you never really know. Let's try the California. I don't think I've played that one for a little while. Yeah, armor is a lot different. Molotov. Play the Gascone. Yeah, we'll probably, if we ever get through these low tiers, we'll probably check it out at tier 7. Don't think the Vanguard's a PC ship. It's a premium on there, so maybe you don't see it too often anymore. I don't think it's considered good at all on the PC. When you guys look, if you look at the, I wish we could look at the original stats for the ship and the original armor view of it, because the Citadel was legit halfway up the side of the ship. It looked like a tier 3 cruiser's Citadel. And then, you know, it's just every 4 months probably it's gotten like a couple buffs here and there. A lot of us suspect they stealthily toned down the accuracy at one point, but they boosted it back up now. So I mean, I got to keep playing it. I'm kind of close to being on the verge of saying it's the best tech tree battleship at tier 7 now. I'm not quite there yet to make that call, but the idea is there in my mind. It's definitely a contender. Show your builds. Yeah, if you remind me, we can check them out. This build, I got a Sims accuracy build. Oh, yeah. What do we got here? DeGrasse. Should want to kill that guy. Oh. Laga, what you doing there? No, 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 no. Uh-oh. These are coming in hot. Turns right at the last second. Oof. I think that protected his Citadel. Alright, so we're within 10k of this thing, so we should probably assume we're getting torped here. It's almost certain he's torping us. He might be torping the Jervis, but... So we've kind of chased them off of A, so we should be able to capture A. That means we don't really have much to do here. There's still the destroyer. We want to shoot that if possible. He slammed right on the brakes again. Of course, we want to kill him if possible, but in terms of our positioning, American battleships, we got to be focusing on what's going on in the future. We definitely don't want to bring the ship over there and get bogged down, because you can see this. Oof! This thing is not exactly the speed demon. Alright. Let's try that and see what happens. That was interesting. Now we're broadside all these guys, but we're also cross-map, and they're probably not looking at me yet. Do have to keep an eye on that, though. Technically, this is a mistake, but sometimes you can get away with sloppy play. Hit that or not. There you go. Lots to shoot at here. Man, we're just kicking the living piss out of these guys. Let's see if we can do anything to that guy. Nice. Beautiful. Got teammates shooting destroyers today. Copy that. I don't really know what this guy's doing over there. There's nothing over there, and he's not, like, pushing the base. Come on. Jesus. I had the shot, and the thing wouldn't zoom in properly. Alright, well. It's gonna get blocked, too. I think if we just sit here in between A and B and make sure they don't... Oh, we did get them. Well, at this point we should help with these guys, then. Like, if the DeGrasse is going to stay here for a while, and then the Leander potentially could threaten this. You know, we're only up a couple ships at this point in time, so we still got to pay attention to that. We don't want them to flip this, and we don't want them to get B for free, so I didn't want to leave. But looks like those guys are dead, so... Not a lot of heavy lifting in that game, but I think we did alright. A lot of shots into those destroyers, which doesn't show up in the damage counter, but should show up in the scoreboard, hopefully. DDs are down, time to close and then kick the hell out of something, yeah. Yeah, once those destroyers are off the board, that opens up a lot of options. Just turning up there. Keep turning. Why'd you stop? Oh, wow. What's the link pin? There's a code behind the link. There's a link to the code submitter and then the code behind it on that pinned comment. And if you plug in that code into the website, then you'll get a special Valentine's Day patch. Well, looks like he's running. That was a pretty interesting game flow, though. I mean, basically we chased everything off of A immediately, and I mean, I understand it's two cruisers that don't want a California shooting it, but it's kind of... When you concede that flank, that allowed us to move up, you know, crossfire. Allowed us to keep the California basically centrally located. Whoop. Which, again, we don't want to have to do a lot of moving in this thing. You can see we're not even going to hit 20 knots at full speed. It's nice when the team's playing like a team, yeah. That's why we keep playing this game, man. The games that, you know, you got good action on both sides, then the games kick ass. It's just, sometimes you get in these stretches where it's clown shoes on both sides for several hours. It gets pretty frustrating. Matchmaking's geared towards 1v17, yeah. Yeah, a lot of times, I mean, your teammates will go out of their way to lose the game just as much as Red's trying to win the game. There's no doubt there. Just get after it, you know. coming back around. Let's try right there, see what happens. This guy's been doing a pretty good job dodging. But that one's looking juicy. Oh, wow, just over him. Come on, lame dad 00. It's time to meet your maker. Alright, he's turning. Down he goes! If you're gonna die with your boots on. I mean, you know, from a gameplay standpoint, pushing into fire ships isn't the way to go, I get it, but... Oh, Golden Shower, we've seen this guy. Yeah, I mean, when the writing's on the wall like that, I usually don't try and drag it on. The worst players are the ones that, like, run off and never get spotted again for, like, 8 minutes at a time. It's like, fuck you. We got shit to do. Alright, let's see where we're at. I haven't really been trying to kill ships. I suppose we should focus on that for a little while. A lot of times I'll try and leave ships if I know my team's shooting at them and they seem like they can actually hit things from time to time. I'll usually let my team finish things off if they're getting low. Especially in a battleship, if you're getting a salvo every 30 seconds, you don't want to waste it on a 1000 HP ship necessarily, but that can get you in trouble sometimes if you leave them alone and they get a couple more shots off. Ooh, we got our own emblem. Alright. Well, let's check the Leningrad, see what happens. Do you think the arm distance for torps from destroyers needs increasing? No. No, I don't think so. I'm trying to think of how many times my destroyer torps have been armed from being too close. Which, I mean, I guess you're making the argument you want the torps to... You want to discourage them from being point-blank range, I guess. I mean, I can discourage destroyers from fighting me point-blank range by shooting them with the guns. So, I don't know. But I'll say this, the dive bomber torps, I had more of those not do damage due to, you know, not being armed yet than I've probably had all destroyer torps since the game launched, you know. It was a lot more likely, I guess I'm trying to say, to see those not armed. Any tips on unlocking the Yamato? No. I mean, the Bureau ships are designed to be unlocked by people that have, you know, most of the tech tree ships unlocked, most of the commanders at relatively high levels. So, I mean, if you're trying to grind the Yamato, for instance, you're going to want to grind the Japanese battleships and whatever else, probably cruisers or something. But if you're brand new to the game, my advice, don't worry about rushing into the legendary tier. Just kind of let it happen. If you got your eye on the Yamato, grind out the Japanese, level up those commanders. You know, it'll happen when it happens, but it's designed to be very slow until you've got your feet wet in the game for a little while. Let's see, what do we got here? Akatsuki's, Spencer's, Z23. Yeah, there's really no way around it. I mean, you can pony up cash if you want, but if you're going to spend money in this game, that would be one of the least recommended ways I would suggest. Where are these guys? Oh, he's right there. Black-colored Vanguard. I swear I saw that guy yesterday. Well, doesn't seem like they're really challenging this cap much. Okay, where do we go next? Hey, Northern Viking. Oh, the Kagero takes down the Benson. I want to move into B. If we can kill that other destroyer, that'd be nice. I mean, they got 4 destroyers this game, so you don't want to do anything too wild when it comes to that, but this guy's doesn't have his guns, and by the time you can get him on us, would probably be behind this island, so we'll take a couple shots. Thought we coaxed him to drive forward for a second. I think he's trying to slam on the brakes to stay in that base. Like, capturing that base, I mean, you know, technically he's not, doesn't look like he's outnumbered over there. He's got a battleship, but I don't know if the battleship can shoot him. And he's fighting a Kagero, which that definitely favors the Z-23, but like, until the situation improves for them, I wouldn't be too focused on capturing that base. Alright, he's still kind of moving away. Oh, looks like they're coming back a little bit here. So if these guys are like bitching over here that, oh, we're under attack by the destroyer, like, come back towards the people that can help you. Sitting in the back bitching about it doesn't work. Like, I will move over there and help those guys, but yeah, it's gonna try and back up almost certainly. See what those torps do. We don't have to finish the guy off right now, you know. I think that a lot of destroyer players make that mistake where they're like, alright, I'm engaged. I have to either die or kill the guy right now. Sometimes, like, if we wound this guy and he barely does any damage to us, so we've won that battle. Sometimes you can just go off, regroup, maybe get your torps a little bit closer to reloading. Whatever. But there's no point, like, the temptation would be rush that smoke. Well, he's got the smoke sonar, so if he's got that active, he could all of a sudden turn the fight that he's losing into a win, you know? We don't want that.
All stations retreat! All stations retreat! Get back!
This guy's getting worked. Alright, so we're gonna get C, hopefully, and kill that last destroyer, hopefully, and then at that point I don't think we could lose. Where is he? Shit. Alright. know the Akatsuki's like basically right in front of that Colorado because of where the twisting track is suggesting, but I can't rush into that guy with the Colorado 2 feet behind him, you know. Gotta kill him first. We might hit the guy with the Torp, the Akatsuki. Might hit the Colorado with the Torp. We don't want to rush getting in there too quickly. Oh, he's over... What? Why is Twisting Track flipping over here? I guess he's over here. Misread that situation. Alright, well, now that we know where he is... So we can check here. Okay, this guy's 8 kilometers, and this thing keeps flipping back. So this guy's roughly 8 kilometers in this direction. That's what that little half moon is saying. We can't really capture that base with that thing pushing in anyways, and killing the destroyer much more important. So we'll get off the base if this guy happens to capture it. Cool. If not, doesn't matter. Shit. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, I think he's gonna dodge. Nope, he might get one. Come on! Oh! But I'm 100% focused on that destroyer right now. If that thing, if the twist and track flips or whatever, should be hopefully ready to move. But we kind of have to kill this thing in the meantime. This situation could flip around very, very quickly into a loss here. Like the Kagero, there was no reason for that Kagero to die in that situation. Oh, fuck. Now this, what you gotta understand, this guy's probably under torpedo attack, which means we might get fucked up right here. Alright, he doesn't have the torps in the water yet. Very careful here. Probably gonna die, but if we can kill him, it's alright. Where's your torpedoes, Chief? Must have been on reload. Alright. That was a pretty good game. Looks like he's getting C. So that's loss proof at that point in time. Like I'm in the destroyer. I'm not going to kill myself. I'm not going to get in a situation where I come around an island where the battleship might be 2 feet away from me. Even if I did do that, I got enough HP that they probably can't one-shot me. It would be clip worthy if they did. The Makasa was one of the PlayStation Plus ships, or whatever the Xbox equivalent is. I think Xbox has the PlayStation Plus built in, just because you had to pay for the online play. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but if you got access to those, you go to the actual store, you go to the home page of the system, go into the store, find the game, then you'll find the packages. They usually have at least 1 or 2 tier 2s for free for anyone that's subscribed like that. This guy's in between the two. Yeah, I mean, if these battleships, the red battleships, aren't even pushing towards the base, killing that thing, you kind of have to do it while you're on A. That Massachusetts, or whatever, the Vanguard that's left should have tried to kill him while he's on A, sitting on A. At least stop one of those points from going up. I mean, pretty hard to win at this point in time, I get that, but just from a technical standpoint. Like, you can shoot ships from a wide variety of spots. You don't have to constantly sail towards them. You know, like, let's say if you got a cap where you can get on the cap and shoot the enemy at the same time, that's two jobs at the same time. Much more efficient. Alright, let's see. He's turning a little bit. I'm gonna do a nice tight spread on him, I think. Ah, fuck. Not worried about him killing me. I'm just worried about him realizing there's torpedoes. Pop the smoke just to make sure we don't get shot. So again, we only got one ship left besides us. He could wreck the King George in 2 minutes. So if we give him a quick kill on us, that's how they win. We give them a chance to win. Points, though, definitely an issue. Pretty solid game. I would much rather have a destroyer play that game. You know, we only got one cap, but we were kind of countering destroyers. We were doing a lot of the destroyer rolls we talked about. I'd rather have that than a Yudachi that does 120,000 damage with no captures, no destroyers countered, anything along those lines. That's like a good working man's destroyer game. Will not require Xbox Live in the coming months. Yeah. Oh, wow, the Kagero fucking... I think the Kagero got 3 captures, I want to say. If you want to do... If you're trying to grind destroyer lines and stuff, I mean, this is how you score really well. This is 1 capture, 3 captures. Now we got 1 extra kill, whatever, and a dev strike. Probably got some extra points for that. We had a relatively low damage game, but... You know, between these 2 destroyers capturing all the bases and controlling them, countering the destroyers, that's the dominating... You know, we shut these guys down completely. This guy managed to get something done, but... You know. If you got 2 well-played destroyers in a team like that, I think you're going to have a really hard time losing the game. Just unlock the Tier 5 Italian. Working man's destroyer, yeah. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're just over 500. Alright, well, let's... What do we got left? Do another 4, or we could jump into the 7s and legendary tiers. How do we do some tier 7? I'm going to run to the bathroom quick. You guys let me know tier 7 ships. Oops. Take a look at the options. A lot of good ones. We got the Baltimore, Wichita, Alabama, Massachusetts. Massachusetts is in a fight with the Jean Bart for the strongest at the tier, I think. Yudachi is the Yudachi Itago, Zuma, Monarch, Yoigan, Odin, Turpitz, Gascone, John Bart, Kutuzov, Roma. Let me know. I'll be right back. Gas cans. Why'd they change the flag on the biscuit? That's a good question. I think it's probably foreshadowing that there's a line of, they call it pan-European destroyers on the PC version, of which the biscuit on that version is included in that nation's lineup. So, to me, it suggests the possibility that we'll see something, maybe the full line, maybe another premium, who knows, but something more coming down the pipe. You never know, though. It's still speculation at this point. Busting open a Bud Zero to ease into the afternoon here. Alright. So this ship is probably the worst Tier 7 premium, I would think. Well, we'll give it a whirl. You think the European destroyers are coming very soon? It's possible. Definitely possible. Get the Alabama soon? Yeah, that's a good one. Alright, what do we got? We got Isle of Massachusetts, Bismarck. Guys, now, oh my god. A lot of heavy hitters. It's basically the same firepower as the Jean Bart Richelieu, but the turrets are more conventional. You see in the front there, you actually have some secondaries on the front that could shoot forward, which is kind of interesting, but this one's got the duck flag on it as well. Friesland is a free XP ship. Yeah, we'll see. He's got a duck flag. An unironic duck flag. Terrifying. Usually on this map, the majority of the fight takes place on sea. Baltimore, we would love to kill. Okay. See if he slows down. A lot of times when a cruiser gets behind an island, they'll slam on the brakes. Oh shit. Jesus. Alright. Oh, what this guy's doing. Now he's getting out of there. Surrey's attacking him. So we've gotten our turn in. That's usually a key moment in every battleship's game. Didn't get wrecked too badly doing it. But now, if we have to disengage, these guys start focusing us, then we gun it, then we sail away from them. If you're pointed in the whole game, a lot harder to disengage. Yeah, I don't know what's... maybe it's time to push up here. I don't think that's getting it done just sitting there. Oh, they do have two cruisers down there.
All stations retreat.
Kind of not the best position here. I can't really shoot that much. This thing is the only thing I can safely shoot, but he's angled. Not even getting any damage on him. These guys are all out of my range. Oh. Can help take that Iowa down, that'd be nice. Let there be salt and there was salt. Hey, Joe. Alex. Gascone should be the last ship you're thinking about getting. Yeah. It's not necessarily horrible, it's just all the other green XP ships are like better. That makes sense. Maneuverability wise, though, it's pretty decent. It's just a lot easier to defend yourselves with the normal French ships, the forward firing. So if you got the Jean Bart like I got, if you got the Ritchie like I got, it's like, well, what do I need the Gascone for? But I always like to get as many ships as possible, even if they're not the best ship, I'll still play them just to get variety. You know, there's a lot of players that'll just play 600,000 Fiji games and whatever else, which is fine. I don't have a problem with that, but I like to play them all, whether or not they're technically the best or not. Let's see, what is on this base here? Where's our destroyer? Can you not see the smoke? Alright. Time to hit a shot, for God's sakes. I see I should be switching my fighter plane out for a spotter. Yeah, we're in serious trouble here with the crossfire torp. I guess we should launch the plane, but this... You shouldn't be afraid of the Benson if you got like a close support ship like this. I think the Ognavoy versus Benson, you should still be able to beat it anyways. In a lot of cases. There we go. Shoot, your guns. Shoot! This guy's not getting off the base, is he? Alright, looks like he's gonna get it. This guy took no fucking damage. I don't... Way too hesitant to shoot your guns here. Would you give a Malfi a try? We could try it, yeah. Trying to grind the premiums, but I suppose we could. Appreciate that, Myron. I think I boosted my Italian commander a little bit. If you guys were tuning in yesterday, you probably saw I had a bunch of blue commendations ready to go, and I was considering putting them all in Scott just to get a second max commander, but I ended up boosting a lot of guys that I'm actually using. Wow, double kill, baby! Oh, that would have been glorious. That would have been glorious right there. This is some weird positioning, man. Look at this guy. The whole game is full of goofballs. We're going down, but we got the destroyers, so whatever. There we go for the ram. That would be good. That would be sick. I don't think we can get there, but we're gonna try. Got another heal in 34 seconds. Should have probably targeted a gun there. He's not even shooting at me though. I mean, a lot of times if you're angled like this, he'll recognize there's probably a better target to shoot. Fucking Bismarck, dude. Get out of the way. Can't even get the ram. Now he wants to ram me. How quickly the tide turns. Ah, fuck. Whatever. Weird positioning. Tbull's too kind. Refrain from selling ships. Yeah, do not sell anything. Because someday you're probably going to want it back, and then you're going to... You buy it for full price, you sell it for half price, then you buy it for full price again. It's like buying stocks high, selling low. Well, we got it done there. I didn't even look at the scoreboard, did I? Let's see. Oh, there it is. Yeah, not too bad. Except for this poor guy. Pretty good effort here, though. Colorado's scoring in the 2K. Oregon. We'll take it. Alright, what else? Tier 7. Oops. We got Roma, Kutuzov, Jamba, Tirpitz, Odin, Eugene, Monarch, Otago, Udachi, Massachusetts, Alabama, Wichita, Baltimore. What are you guys thinking? Oh, the Amalfi. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. If you're new to the channel, I can't remember anything longer than 2 seconds. Alright, we'll give it a whirl. Let's see what's going on with Mimbelli here. I think I'm going to stick with the AP-centric Luigi for the Zara and the... whatever the tier 6 is called. The two strengths of the Amalfi are the concealment and the speed. And so we're boosting them. We need a couple more points in this guy. 35. Let's give it a whirl. Francisco Mimbelli. What a beaut. It's a fucking work of art. Like the look of the Baltimore? Yeah, I think it's pretty sharp. I've seen mixed results. Some people like it, some people don't. Oh, you sold the Amalfi? Yeah. That's, I mean, I got a video of top 10 tips for new players or something, and that's definitely one of them is don't sell your ships. Even the worst case possible is if you're selling them as you go up your line. So let's say I get the New Mexico, I sell the New York, get the Colorado, sell the New Mexico, get the Iowa, sell the Colorado. Now I get in tier 7 and I'm losing money every game because I don't know how to play the game yet. I'm a new player. And now I got to basically start a whole new line off. You know, the money's at tier 5 and tier 6 usually if you're trying to grind up credits. Let's see, we're gonna make a aggressive play here, see if we can use this speed and camo. These little islands on the side of the map, they're designed for cruisers. to kind of go island to island. But you very, very rarely see people playing these islands. Why is this guy going horizontally? Go ahead and put these up there. It's a good way to get like map control on this map. Stay here for a second. This guy was doing a pretty good job spotting. I don't know why he's running away now. Oh, got destroyer over there somewhere. Right about here. I'm assuming the one targeting us is the destroyer, but we'll find out. Not a great angle we're sitting on. What we're doing here, we check, is he backing up, is he going forward? Well, we see it's 16.9, 17 time to target for the torps, 14 actually on the map, so he's backing up very quickly. A lot of info we can get from that torp indicator. Oh shit, he's gonna need help. Oh, look out. Shit. This guy survives, I'd be pretty impressed. Oof. Give him one of those. I would still get the fuck out of there. I mean, you're by the Fantastic, which will kick the piss out of you. Gotta keep an eye on this guy going up the gut. We don't really have a lot of defenders on the base right now. Let's see if we can catch that Fantastic quickly and then go back to defend or not. This guy just shot. Yeah, when I mean, part of the reason I didn't really like the ship is I was trying to play with an AP focus like I had the previous two tiers, but I don't personally find the AP to be that good on this one. Yeah, we lost that destroyer. Oh, there he is. Yeah, if he's that close... Bismarck's fucking him up. Shit. We gotta get on the base. I mean, killing this Fantastic is important, but... There we go. This is one of those times where, I mean... We've cleared this flank, we should be doing alright, but... These three guys are probably going to try and push into their base, which should lose the game. They got two guys up the gut, and then they're going to have the four on the west coming in to attack the base. And if it's just me and like one or two other guys over here, we're going to get the shit kicked out of us. So, I mean, you never know with two brothers, because sometimes if they get on the base and they withstand resets and we keep resetting over here, then we can win. It's a very strange map because you can't really get from one base to the other quick enough. So everyone's kind of committed to one cap or the other by this point in the game. Alright, so the only other guy over here is down. Don't want to reset on this New Orleans while he's sitting there. This thing, to shoot the New Orleans, we have to risk this killing us. But we do have to reset this thing. Jesus, running and everything over here. This is gonna hurt. Nobody's coming back. I don't want to push that mass. Well, it looks like this dude over here got him. So now the advantage is swinging back the other way. Angle, Chief. What are you doing? This map can be a wild ride. I mean, this guy's definitely under multiple destroyer attacks. He's got battleship pushing in. But again, if they can actually kill the guys down here, and we don't really have any way to influence that and stay on that base, well, we might win that way. I don't know what the fuck this guy thinks he's doing. Man, they're getting the shit kicked down there. Okay. Oh, shit. Here we go. Now, the destroyer, if he keeps his guns quiet, he might be able to win down there. Because we're definitely going to die. I hope you all realize that. You got to understand when you're going to die when you're trying to evaluate what to do. Because the name of the game here is stay alive long enough to potentially get resets if we can. Looks like they're actually going to pull it off. That's a good game. That's kind of an interesting match. Double Citadel. No, it was AP shots on that one. Yeah, the guy was just sitting there broadside. I don't know what the strategy was necessarily. Go up the gut and sit broadside next to a cruiser that's within 10 kilometers of you. Did not work. What's the Zara's armor compared to Amalfi? I've never actually looked at the armor views in these. Let's see what we got here. $50 in the front. Right, that's the belt. Yeah, so you got a little bit of an icebreaker action where it's like really strong on the bottom. 25 on top. Well, the icebreaker's submerged. Is that submerged? I can't tell. I think it is. I don't know. I don't consider the it's Trento and Zara. I was calling Zara the tier 5. I don't consider any of these Italians necessarily heavily armored. Holy god, yeah. Getting shot is not what you want to be doing in these. But the Amalfi you can angle against some things. Alright. Thank you, Myron. There's your look at the Amalfi. Hopefully it was helpful. Let's see. Someone was kind of down on the Roma earlier. Let's take a look at it. Wargaming did an amazing job with Armor Viewer. Absolutely. Yeah, my recommendation, I mean, at least how I use it, if I'm playing the game and I'm getting weird results, like why am I not damaging that Vanguard that's pointing at me? Or why am I not hitting, I'm shot the gang at 50,000 times. Why did I do 0 damage? You know, if you got questions in the game, try and remember it and then hold on to it. And then by the time the game's over, if you check the armor view, that's how I would learn. Because I'm like, okay, that's the result I'm getting. That's the cause. That makes sense. Well, I think the best tech tree cruiser, probably the Fiji. The Eugene, that's not a bad one. We'll try this Roma. 25 you can angle against any cruiser, yeah. Yeah, cruisers you can angle against battleships. Shouldn't really, maybe, probably Scharnhorst. Yeah, I don't know. You're not going to be seeing a lot. Maybe Odin, I don't know. Okay. We've got a Grover, Yamato, and a Shima. See what happens. Feel the Talons are least equipped to deal DDs. They're not. I mean, they still should be shooting at them. They got good accuracy and everything, but slow reload. I don't think they have sonars at all, right? If I'm remembering. No radars for sure. Yeah, they're not. They're not born to kill destroyers, but it's still part. It's still part of the job description. I don't know. I mean, part of me doesn't really like the Amalfi. Part of me kind of likes it. It's just different. It's the way I try and use it, the stealth. You know, get into positions they're not necessarily expecting with the speed and the concealment. When it works, it's glorious. But a lot of times, it's just not going to work on the map or the spawn you're on or whatever. Oh, no, 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 no. Two overpens, 2 ricochets. I want to be ready to shoot a destroyer. That should be right in there. Looks like our team's probably going to get pushed off. Fuck. That's fine, I guess, if we can spot this destroyer and we got a shot at them. Man, there's a lot of bullshit in this cap. Why is he getting off? Like, you're on there, you're preventing the capture. The least you can do is just stay there. It's not really in any danger there. There's not, like, he's not going to be zone torping that corner. Be a very unlikely torp. I don't know why he would get off there. Fuck. Jeez. Very strange. I mean, the longer this destroyer is free right now, he can like move up and he can kind of bully these guys, keep everyone lit. The Yamato should be killing everything. Let's see if we get that back gun over or not. Nope. Alright. Wichita's dead. Yamato on the moon, very easy to hide from. We can just get on this cap, get behind bases. Hey, Papa. What do you get for the Code Redeemer? It's a Valentine's patch. So if you go to that link, plug in the code that's on the link up there, or the pinned message, then you get the patch. Looks like, yeah, now I'm like hunting the destroyer, and like, who's better at hunting the destroyer, Akatsuki or Roma? The answer is Akatsuki for anyone playing along at home. Look at this fucking formation, man. This is not good here. I think we're probably going to die in the next 20 seconds. Fucking HE was loaded. God damn it. I don't have any desire to play this game. This is so stupid. Even though we're up 2 ships, 3 ships, I still don't see how we can possibly win this one, so that's why I really don't give a fuck what happens here. You can only get away with sitting on the base doing nothing for so long. But who knows? Maybe they're doing something useful that I just can't tell. Boring game, mind-numbing. One time you wreck everything, 5 times you shooting blanks. Yeah, the guns are a little wonky. Let me see the build. I think I got Scharnhorst down here. You could throw Cunningham if you don't. Try and tighten that up a little bit. But yeah, you don't have any accuracy build over here, so by default, you're not really able to spec for that too much. I don't know. Every legendary tier game you're in, it's just awful. The last game yesterday, it was like it ended up being a pretty good and hard carry. We were in the Shima, but everyone playing the game on both sides was just, you know, just sapping the fun of the game. Just let's sit in the back and we'll lob shells 25 kilometers away. We'll land 1 out of 20 hits and concede the caps. Tbull hands getting itchy on the PS5, yeah. I'm trying to let it warm up here. Hopefully it's getting more towards room temp. Alright. Yeah, I'm assuming I'm probably going to have to spend a while trying to figure out how to set everything up. That's horrible games like that. I just don't have the desire to sit there and play them. I mean, going broadside to Grover and a Yamato, that's obviously a very bad play, and we got smoked for it, but sitting behind that island just waiting for that destroyer to kill me while everyone on my team is sitting in the back watching the shit go down through the binoculars, that does nothing for me. I don't like to play those type of games, so we'll take some risks. If we die, who gives a shit? Either we're going to win that game or we're not, but I don't want to be a part of it. Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Try the Baltimore. God damn it. Holy shit, everyone. The guy who radars me? It's kind of a badass play. Fuck! Thought I was protected. You gotta be... I like to play these islands that ring B on this one, but you gotta be really careful. They're not quite as easy to play as the Greece islands that do that. That's a lot of damage we didn't need to take. Get those front guns on that thing. Oops. What the fuck is... Oh, we got a destroyer over here. They're probably like, why the fuck is our radar cruiser not radaring this thing? That's what I'd be yelling.
The ship is on fire.
Shit. This isn't a good start at all. A waste of a radar, unfortunately. Alright. I don't think we even hit that thing.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
What? Alright, down he goes. I'm gonna get on C here. This is a little bit risky.
Nice work.
Might die doing this, but if we can stop that cap from bleeding. Or we could get on B, maybe that would be better. If this guy would just get on the cap that he's 1 foot from, I would do that, but... Fuck. Holy shit. God damn it! I don't know why the fuck this guy can't just get on the cap. This is gonna... We're gonna die for, like, no reason here. Shima's gonna permanently spot us over here. And this fucking guy's got nothing to shoot at but me. Like, nothing we can do here. Oh, what the fuck? He's way down here. Jesus Christ. This guy can't be playing, right? There's no way he's got the controller in his hand. Fuck, I can't aim today. Alright, so...
Teammate, I need your support.
Are they going to actually capture this is the question. I can't even trust them to do that, I don't think. There's 2 of them on there. I don't think they both can be that dumb. Oh, man. Who is resetting this guy? This is spotting and destroyers here. I mean, I'm not gonna say this guy's. I'm not evaluating this game. I'm not endorsing it as like a brilliant game, but I can't shoot without getting spotted because of that guy's position. And you can see these guys have been shooting me the entire fucking game. Every time we've been spotted, so that's the power of putting destroyers in spots where you can actually spot shit.
Concentrate fire on the target.
Completely shut down by this fucking thing. And I don't know why we're overloading this fucking side of the map here.
The ship is on fire.
Can't even fucking shoot him. Man alive, that's frustrating. We gotta do tier 7 and legendary tier. Legendary tier so bad, yeah, it's... I don't know. You never know what's gonna go on there. Either people drop the anchor and watch the game take place in front of them, or I don't know what that Siegfried was doing, man. Why would you possibly move all the way to the edge of that map? I mean, that... I didn't hit him either, so I'll take the blame too, but that Shima was lit for at least 3 minutes, and I don't think he had any damage taken. Like, that's the whole point. If you're at a legendary tier level game, you should know you gotta shoot the fucking destroyers by then. That's why I really don't endorse handing out these ships to people that are still learning the game. Because if you let that thing get away and get away with that type of shit, there's 0% chance you can win that game. Oh well, let's try a different one. Shima, Alaska. Why would they stack 2 destroyers here? They're not even in a division. This one's not looking good either. You out of here, Thoughtful? Alright. Oh, Papa. We'll see ya. Chose not to shoot the Shima, yeah. No, it was a deliberate choice. So I don't know what they were doing, though. There was nothing else within range. Like, why the fuck aren't they shooting them? Oh, fuck. Here we go. This isn't I guess we should already just leave this flank since this isn't going to happen. Yeah, this last half hour is really sucking my will to play this shit. Be nice if we could fuck him up before we go down. Move into a spot you can shoot your guns, please. There we go. Drive. Drive! Holy fuck, start your engine. We got one more heal. If we can just get the fuck out of here, we might be able to turn it around. Broadside Amagi or fucking angled Eugene. What do you shoot at? Fuck you. Well, there goes our last heal for nothing. Man, this has not been fun the last half hour, at least to play. But you gotta understand, I mean, these guys have had control of sea for a long time. I don't know why they're still working on capturing it, but there's no destroyers over there. If, you know, they get the fucking base and come over here, we can still probably win this game. Even though this whole flank is going to be wiped out. But you gotta get a little bit of jump in your step over there. You can't be lollygagging. Not 100% sure why that cap is still being captured. What a creep, man. I want to find that guy's name and fuck him up next time I see him. Alright. Fuck you!
All stations, proceed to capture that area.
How the fuck did we win this game? They just sat in the spawn and just smoked the entire fucking team. That's pretty good. How did we win this game? Holy shit. Look at the... Ugh. This guy just ran a roughshod. Whatever, we're getting the results that we needed, I guess. I'm not going to take any credit for those wins, but... My god. How did we win this game? Well, that game we knew we won, right? All part of the plan. Apparently I just fucking suck. I don't know. I got 4 ships focused me that last game. That's kind of the downside of having a name that a lot of people recognize. Alright, maybe we're done with tier 7. Let's see where we're at here. Tier 2, tier 4, and legendary tier. Fuck. Could try 1 or 2 legendary tiers. I don't know if I can mentally handle this. Try this guy, see what happens. Bud 0 time. Biohazard's Fist. Derek Boogaard, legendary NHL enforcer. Dangerous Fists. So it was like back in the Call of Duty days, you got killed by Boogaard's fist. That's the name. The Caba? Yeah, the Caba. We'll try that. If we don't get chased out of here by dog shit. Whatever. Maybe I'm just playing too reckless. I don't know. I mean, you can only get so, there's a cap at how good you can get in this game until you adopt the mentality that no matter what my team's doing, I'm going to play around them, So there's going to be a lot of games, and clearly I get very frustrated by them, where your teammates aren't doing what you think they're supposed to be doing, but you got to accept it as reality. This life and this game are both kind of dealing with what you're dealt with, not what you think you should be dealt with, or should be the hand you should be dealt. Doesn't matter if I could position these guys in better spots than they actually are, because I can't actually do that, So, oh, we got a disabled engine here. Let's see if we can give him a little push. You just got to get the water flowing through the turbines, and then it should get the engine started here in just a moment. Oh, he must have some serious mechanical problem. That didn't help at all. Oh, that's a bummer. There goes our spotting on this flank. I don't know. That's a very bad bug. I wish they would fix that. Just destroyers that start with busted engines. That sucked. I didn't think I was going to get spotted there. Alright. Plan B. Get the fuck out of here. They're going full overload on this side, and we got no spotting, so we got to play it very carefully. Anytime these guys disappear and then they show up, you can know they shot, even if you can't see the shells flying around quite yet. Because that's basically, when they fire, they get a penalty to their concealment. That's what's spotting them, especially if your spotter is dead in the water. Now he's finally moving, but previously, we knew he wasn't the one spotting them. Not been doing too great to play the Alaska. I think the Alaska's pretty damn good. I didn't really like it when the games were like one legendary per side, and it was the first legendary out there because everyone would focus you. It doesn't really do well getting focus. But if you can take engagements 1v1, then it's pretty tough to deal with. So I think Azuma's probably trying to engage us from up here. I'm fine with that as long as we got these battleships blocked.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Oh. Down he goes. I think there's a decent chance we could radar that Shima right now, but I don't know that for a fact, and I don't want to waste it. So we're not going to do that. Disengage here and engage this guy 1v1. I should be able to kick the fuck out of the Azuma 1v1. Hopefully. God damn it. Not a lot of fans out there today. I think this guy should be right about here. We can't have these guys shooting us in the side, so we gotta back up. I'm not worried about the Azuma. It doesn't have torps. It doesn't have the guns to fuck us up. Richie's shooting us in the sides. Iowa's shooting us in the sides. We will not last. My God. I was going to turn around and get in a better formation, but we can't even do that.
Teammate, I need your support.
Goodbye, Chief.
Confirmed penetration.
That's not how you want to take that. I think he might try and ram me here. Okay. Apparently Azuma can bounce the Alaska. Good to know.
The ship is on fire. Enemy severely damaged.
Fuck off. Are we gonna lose to this thing?
Enemy cruiser sunk. Problem solved, sir.
This is just way too much effort. It's supposed to be my relaxing day off. What the fuck is going on over here? Jesus.
Nice work.
Yeah, I don't know. I think to win this, we're gonna have to get about 300,000 damage. Look at our destroyers trying to get on their base. Wow, he got the Fantastic. Maybe the guy was AFK, I don't know. Maybe he's going to win by base capture. I don't think we're going to win on Tbull, on Team HP. That would be pretty tough.
Destroyed.
But if you can chase that... I mean, these guys are as oblivious as everyone else we've seen today, so if they can chase that battleship off the base, they could actually probably capture the base. What is spotting me now? What do we got here? Shima. Oops. Oh god. Look at those turrets turn, baby. Back up. Come on. Oh god.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Okay. I don't think the Shima's got very good torp range now. If he's got on the base, he might be out of our range. Let's see. Yeah, we're probably not able to radar him. But if we can hold these guys off from pushing on the base, maybe they can suss them out and kill them. If they just sit there at the edge of the base watching the game be lost, I'm going to be fucking livid. There it is. So now to disengage, he's got to come into the radar range, so we should be able to kill him. Well, it's... Keep coming, keep coming. Essentially, we got him permanently lit as long as... And he goes, alright.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Nice, Shima. Wow, I cannot believe we're going to win this game. Well, let's not get carried away. The battleships turn around pushing the guy off the base, so... Don't want to count our eggs too quickly here.
Enemy battleship destroyed. Our team has taken the lead.
Holy God. What a fucking workout. You don't need a gym membership if you play this game. Oh, it still isn't necessarily locked up here. Like, our destroyer should get off their base as soon as he's getting pushed out of there. Because he's on their base longer than their destroyer is on ours, so we're getting a little bit of a point buffer. A little payback time for this little bastard. Cracking into this game would just be glorious. Nice turnaround. Yeah, this was not easy. We're not gonna get the Kraken. Okay, let's just make sure we don't lose this here. 2 minutes left. I don't think we can lose. Destroyer's playing cautiously. He got off the base. He's gonna get back on here, keep getting those points. As long as our destroyer is not a fool, then it's tough for us to lose, you know, at this point in time, because he's been on the base a fair amount, so we got a built-in, you know, 30, 40, 50 point advantage. Oh, man. Well, I don't think we can get the Kraken, unfortunately. We would need the Shima to torp this guy, have the shot in the air just as his first couple of torps hit him, and then steal the kill right before the third torp hit him. Oh, ooh, nice dodge. With the Grover, not exactly the most agile ship you're ever going to see. Come on, Chief. Hold her steady. Oh well.
All stations, capture the base. I need intelligence.
Why is this guy in the cloud? Come on, he'd been doing so well. Don't fuck it up now. Get it! Yes! That's a fucking game right there. Oh! Ugh. Gotta go to the chiropractor. Now, there's a few guys that were doing pretty well on that team, but Jesus, that was a roller coaster of emotions. Yeah, Wichita looks like he did pretty well. Shima, we gotta give him props there. He played well, didn't die in the base, which was clutch. You never know. Yeah, thanks for playing. Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Big boy's better. Record that sucker? Don't have a way to... I think I could set up the OBS to be able to record retroactively. That's how you play the Alaska, yeah. That was pretty good. I mean, that wasn't a perfect game. You get the Alaska, if you're really focused on your angling, that's when it shines. I'm kind of surprised that Azuma bounced those shells, because the Alaska's got pretty good caliber shells. Let me just take a look at the Azuma quick. I haven't actually played this since I've gotten it unlocked, but when I was testing it, I thought the armor was pretty trash. Let's take a look just so we know. 32 in the front. Interesting. That's a lot tankier of a ship than I... Maybe it's just because it's so bad at turning that you get shot at kind of suboptimal angles a lot. Alright. I'm going to go hit the bathroom quick. You guys let me know out of these ones, which ones do you want to see. Okay. Caba, Caba, Caba. Oh, the Grover. See? Stylo's from Germany. He says it's Grover. Everyone's always like, that's not how you say it. And I'm like, bullshit. All the Germans I ask say Grover. Well, they all want the Caba, Caba, Caba. We'll do Grover next, Stylo. Let me get this guy. Zoom ain't bad. I just wish the guns were a little bit more accurate. I didn't hate the ship, but I don't know. It's not the easiest to play. Prince Eugene, I played that one early. I played like 3 games in a row where I probably got like the worst score on the team, and somehow we won them all. Because I was just raging at the positioning, getting tilted. That's probably, if I want to really focus on getting better, I need to just focus on taking the situation as it exists rather than how I wish it existed. Okay, what do we got here? Holy God. Pretty much all... We got a Tirpitz and a Martel, and that's pretty much it for Tier 7. So we should have a pretty good battle here. A couple Shimas, if we can catch them. Gotta be aware of the Alaska's radar. Fast Q for Legendary? Yeah, they're ready to go. I think I've seen like one game where it was all pure Legendaries. But usually it's a pretty good... Usually it's more than Tier 7s than Legendaries. So, basically what we can expect is they're probably taking between 1 and 3 ships all the way over here. Hopefully we're only going to lose this one Nimrod to that positioning. So, what we can realize, if he turns off, then we're going to lose another one. But currently we got a 5v3 if they abandon this flank, and we don't know that yet. But it's possible. So ideally what you want to do is have you want your opponent's western flank to take all their ships over here. That takes 5 minutes for them to get into this cap. Meanwhile, you've killed all this shit in the middle, and then you can do whatever needs to be done. It's kind of like a fault line. It's not as guaranteed to play out that way, but like this Yamato, he's going to go all the way over there. It's going to take him a long time. Let's see if we die here or not. Maybe we will. He's got to bust his engine. I think those torps might have hit him. Nope. Shit. No! No, 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 no! Fuck! That sucks. Well, that didn't go well. Let's try the Grover. Does the Azuma even have torps? I don't think it does. But yeah, you wouldn't want to, I mean, that's part of the problem I have with that. If they had rearward like 11-kilometer torps like the Magami does, then I think it'd be a little bit easier to play that ship. I mean, Alabama's a great ship, so you're not going to be disappointed if you get it. I mean, here's what I would say. If you're saving the green XP and you're like a week away from the next update, then maybe hold off and see what happens. But at some point, you might as well just spend it, you know. 6 cam torps on the Caba's weak sauce. I mean, it's not supposed to have a focus on torps. Like that play there, you can make... I torped the gap. He got through it because I didn't happen to knock his engine out, but... A lot of times that would have been a kill on the Shima. He still would have killed me because I was dead in the water and his torp hit me, but we could have at least traded there. But yeah, you don't want to be rushing Yamatos. We tried that once when we had a game locked up like 7 ships to 1 left. I was in the Caba, rushing the Yamato in the open water, and the secondaries killed me by the time I got to him. So I mean, like all Russian DDs, don't focus on the torps. If you get into a situation where you can use them, go ahead and use them. But forcing the play is not going to work. Let's see if Duck Boy reverses here. What the fuck are you doing? Alright, so how you can figure out what the situation is look on the map. We're 2.5 squares north of here. So these guys are likely 2.5 squares south. They're probably right about here. Now, if your circle doesn't cover where they're at, you don't need to back up. You just look fucking foolish. People laugh at you. And if you happen to be on a stream, then you got people all around the world being like, wow, why the fuck is that guy backing up? That's really weird. So just don't do it. Take it out of the repertoire. There's no reason for that guy to be backing up. Not on these new maps that are designed for Legendary tier. They're huge. But now I gotta say to myself, oh, I got Stylo on the match. Hey, Stylo. I gotta say, okay, these guys aren't necessarily in a good position to cover me now. Now what do I do, you know? Because I'm pretty goddamn sure there's a destroyer up here. We got spotted really early. I mean, it's possible we had a seam through the middle or something, but I don't think so. We'll find out here in a second. So yes, I don't know how to stay alive here. I mean, let's see if we can pull this off or not. Let's see. Shit. I don't think there's a destroyer here. I think we probably got spotted through one of those gaps in the middle. Oh, there he is, right there. He was there. I was gonna say, we probably would see some evidence of him by now. Come on, baby. Now he's like too close. He doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to be close to the Vlad until we can kill him. Jesus, guys, what the fuck are you doing? Did he get them both? Oh, Torp went under the Kagero. That was pretty damn close to a straight-up double kill for that point-blank Z-23, which I don't know why they didn't realize he was there. He was spotted for quite a while. Alright. Well, that was pretty wild. You got 51 million credits? Nice. Yeah, until you're really deep into the game, the credits are the toughest part. It's like Stylo and me are on the same page, call-out wise. I like the tenacity this guy's trying to gun him, but I don't think he's going to win that fight. Nope. Whoa, Cleveland just took a shot. Here's our boy Stylo right here. We're gonna have a hell of a time with the Z-23 now.
Fire alarm!
Just gotta get away from the Cleveland. He's gonna, you know, he can just wear us down. Shit. Oof. Alright. Out of heals. What do we do? It's kind of too bad because I think they had an overload on the north side of the map and they didn't convert that. Going down. Can we take him with us? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got 13 seconds. We might get out of this with our heads on our bodies still. Maybe. It's going to be real close. Oh, fuck. Well, let's evaluate. We got a Baltimore here. If he realizes there's a destroyer right here. Uh-oh, he's got a duck flag. Never mind. T-bullying the trigger. Yeah. Yeah, get after it. Let's see. Well, the Grover. I don't think we're going to win that one. Caba, we lost. Shit. Probably because we're losing destroyers 2 seconds into the game. Holy God, we got middle of the pack and I stayed alive for... I can't talk shit here, obviously, because we're sub 500 too, but... That looks like a fucking ass kicking to me. Let's try it one more time. Duck flag one of your people. Yeah, I mean, there's... Every time I trash the duck flag, someone will be like, I got it on my ships. I get it. I got it on a few of my ships as well. But in my experience, usually when you see the duck flag, you're not looking at a font of reliability. It's not always the case, though. You never know. What's wrong with the ducks? I don't know, man. There's just something about it. More of a swan. British Premium. Exeter probably would be my top British Premium. Monarch's pretty good. Nelson. I don't have a massive love affair with the Nelson, but it's good. Hood. I like the Hood about as much as I like the Nelson. Yeah, we got Caba, Shima, Lightning, Wichita, and then a bunch of... We got Basic Funk. Alright, I gotta play a little bit better with the Caba than we did last game. Pretty aggressive. But you know, if we would have killed the destroyer in the middle, popped the smoke, disengaged, I think we would have controlled that map pretty solidly. More tonight, sir. Warspite, yeah. How am I leaving out the Warspite? That's like one of my favorites. How about a Tbull flag? Well, you're pitching it to the wrong guy, but I'd be on board. Darth coming in hot. Just thought I'd donate. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Let's see what's going on here. Do we get spotted? Nope. They're gonna backline Betty. We might as well shoot them, right? I mean, we probably got a destroyer moving into the cap, but might as well. Someone's spotting them. Thank you, Darth Destroyer. Appreciate that. Oh. Good thing is he's torping our initial position when we were dead in the water, so he's gonna miss. Problem is he's got the smoke sonar and we don't. I kind of threw those torps out earlier as a zone, but it would be nice to have them right here. Major suggestion, I wish they would draw the line of the smoke when you were zoomed in. Could have probably killed him right there if I had known where he was. We got double destroyers over here. Should be able to hit this guy with AP if he's broadside. Holy God. No need to rush here, but I'd like to get... If we can kill these destroyers over here, I think we're a pretty good spot. They've kind of conceded A. They're not recognizing they got a 3v1 over there. Of course, you can't ping the bases because their priorities are all screwed up on the comms. So basically, this guy needs to recognize that there's two destroyers that are both low on hull. They're probably going to suicide torp him. He probably will get pissed off at me for not protecting him. But not in a good spot yet where I can get involved with close range combat with 4 ships at the same time. If we can whittle the Caba, we whittle the lightning, then we can... Yeah, he's going to go down. Let's see if that works. I'm still a little curious because he wasn't the one spotting me. Wow. Well, let's see if I can pull this off or not. Like, what can happen is the lightning can spot me, and then the Caba can shoot me from cover. Get A, man. Look at that fucking destroyer. Just... Not gonna want to get blasted by this AP. I got news for you. Alright. Still getting spotted. Interesting. I think maybe this thing... Yeah, he's spotting us. Where's my fucking support? Jesus, man. Ugh. That's usually the difference. If their downrange ships are shooting their destroyers. I mean, this guy was trying to shoot, but I don't understand this game. Why are we still not captured A? That's a loss. What game is given the biggest adrenaline rush? Hey, Bugsby. Thanks for swinging by, giving the like. Appreciate that. Talking about what game itself, or like what individual, what game of World of Warships Legends? What's the biggest adrenaline rush? I have no idea. You're asking a guy with a shot memory. Also, Spider him out of control here. We got 3 losses in a row, so I think that might be a good time to end it. Oh man, what's a good adrenaline rush? Probably back in my Bond 1 or Bond 2 days on 64, because I used to play that for money with people around town. Won like hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I want to play more, but it's just spiraling all the control. Let's see if we got any lower tiers. We got a tier 4. Why don't I try a tier 4 game? That largest? Yeah, I don't know. Let's see, what should we do tier 4? What a Marblehead. PS5, yeah. I kind of do want to get it set up, but I gotta get video recorded for tomorrow and got a lot to do. I mean, as trying as this session's been on my nerves, it's been a lot of fun, but just the roller coaster of emotions. Now we're kind of on a losing streak to wind it down, so. Only the French DD Commander's Adrenaline Rush. Yeah, if you wanna get riled up playing this game, that's a high octane line. Okay, Gangit. Kaiser, Brittany. A lot of cruisers. Let's give it a whirl. Gotta head up? Alright, Daniel. Thanks for hanging out. Krasny cream thing? Ugh. What's tomorrow's video? I don't know. That's a good question. I know I got a few things saved that I was gonna check out, but I don't recall off the top of my head. kind of in the odd spot now where hopefully the video quality will be better off running off the PS5 once I get it actually running. But I got a handful of good games saved at least. I mean, I got a lot of games saved. I don't even know how many of the... Shit. So... I guess eventually I'll get enough of a backlog of new, higher quality looking games, and then we'll just scrap all these ones. This is gonna hurt. Didn't think they'd be this far forward. That's gonna hurt. Holy shit. Oh, I had a HE. I thought it looked like AP coming through the air. That was lucky. Alright.
Problem solved, sir.
This guy don't give a fuck about anything. Okay. What in the fuck is going on with that? This is why in my new players video, one of the top 10 or top 10 tips for new players, one of them was definitely do not get shot in the sides. I've just been manhandling the piss out of these guys.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Marblehead's no joke, man, and I think this is probably one of the cheapest premiums. Like, if you're a brand new player and you want a good ship, or if you need, like, a good tier 4, I'm pretty sure this is, like, just a few thousand doubloons. Alright, now he's got some support coming. Meanwhile, how are we getting our shit kicked in this game? Oops. Got a Gus, we got a Kaiser. I can't really move to the... Well, the Brittany's low. I could push the middle. But I can't get B with the gang it on, or C with the gang it on there. We know that. Let's see if we can kill this Brittany quick. You guys see this thing? Ah, they're focusing this guy. I'm not gonna get mad at that. It's good. Good shot selection if you can take a ship off that's low. But the Reds are so committed to the outside of the board, though, we should be able to... It's a risky play, but I think we can cut through the middle here and dominate this scene. I might have fucked him up by being there.
Capture that area.
Fuck. No. Stop it.
Problem solved,
No, this isn't gonna work. It's like the dumbest, riskiest play you're gonna see. I might be able to capture this though. Oops. Oh God. Give me the fucking AP, will ya? Jesus. This Kaiser, man. Oh no. This isn't going well at all. What the fuck? Gotta stay away from the Kaiser. That thing will fuck me up very quickly. I don't know why I can't hit this thing. There we go.
Enemy heavily damaged.
This guy seems like the type of guy that's just gonna go on a straight line. We'll find out. Broadside Ganget or Marblehead FE? What do you guys shoot? That's a good question, what you would shoot there. You gotta kill the Ganget. The Marblehead FE might be a son of a bitch. We're just gonna lose on points here, unfortunately. I think we're team-wise, we're doing pretty well in terms of killing everything. Yep. I cannot deal with these battleships. Well, we know the destroyer's over here somewhere. Jesus. Widespreads, thank you. Holy shit. Some of these games today are like the sweatiest games I've played in a long time. We still are going to lose on score because these guys are completely out of the fucking loop as to what they need to be doing. Alright, so if we capture this, kill the Omaha. We got 5 minutes to kill everything. I don't think we can win on score, but if we can capture this, get on this cap here, and then start killing from that position, I think that'll be our best shot. Kind of need this Omaha to come around the corner. Alright, we got a 60-point deficit. How do we do this? I need someone to get on a fucking base somewhere. Alright, here we go. It's basically just going to come down to... I mean, even if we kill that battleship without losing anything, we're still down on score. We need this Ishizuki to kill him and be on the base. But we're basically going to have to kill the cruiser. If that cruiser's running away, I don't think we're probably going to win this one. Let's see if we can keep this guy... Oh, nice. New York got him. Holy shit. Didn't see that coming. Alright, now that we're on B, I think we actually won the game. As long as we can protect these guys from this cruiser, Svetlana. 18 citadels. What's a 4-pack of beers cost? Well, a 4-pack of Bud Zeros would probably be about $5. No, be about $5. Real beer, real good craft beer would probably be anywhere from $8.99 to all the way up to $20 if you're doing something wild. I think craft beer is a little too overpriced right now these days. Like when I was an early adopter on craft beer in the early 2000s, and you can get some great shit for not that much money. Last right's coming in hot. Raise anchor and sail the high seas. You know, you'll know us by your duck flag and battle cry. I need intelligence data. We must feed. Thank you, Last Rights. Appreciate that. Well, I'm glad we played this one. This was a heck of a game. It's really some of these wins we've had are some of the hardest games I've been playing in quite a while. Are you playing or not? That's the real question. Probably not. I don't think we can pen him with the AP here. Only way we can kill him reliably is to ram him in 30 seconds. He's angled at us, we can't really damage him. There we go. Get yourself some craft beer on me then, bro. Thanks, Scott. Appreciate that. Very generous. I'm actually no longer in the drinking club. I self-revoked my membership, but... That's why I got this Bud Zero. 0% alcohol, 0 flavor, 0 sugars. Oh, wait. It says full flavored zero alcohol beer. I thought it was 0 flavor. But I appreciate that quite a bit. Thank you very much. Whew. 35. Post rule change. That would have been a 4,000 point game back in the day. That was a wild one. 13 defenses, 18 citadels, 2 captures. My God. Whew, 0 fun, yeah. Throwing back carbonated water, yeah. It's basically like, let's say you had like a pale ale maybe. I don't want to say necessarily like an IPA. There's not that much hop flavor, but if you had like a let's go with a Sierra Nevada pale ale, drank it and then left the glass in the counter over the night without washing it, and then you filled it with water. That's basically what it tastes like. You get a little bit of a beer flavor in there, but it's mostly dog shit. That's a keeper. Yeah, I wish I would have recorded that one. That was a nice game right there, I gotta say. Yeah, I think I got probably between 5 and 10 4,000 K XP games. And that was, you used to be able to get there's a premium XP bonus, but they fixed it now where it just applies after the score. It doesn't get on the scoreboard. But back in the day, you could actually have a higher score. That probably would have been close to my highest score game I've ever had. Let's see. 2 o'clock. I could probably do. I'll just take some requests. I don't want to. I'll just grind those legendary ships in AI. I don't want to play legendary right now, but give me 1 sec. I gotta go get another Bud Zero. I'll be right back. Honestly, that Marblehead and that Alaska game are probably two of the better games I've played recently. Colberigo? Yeah, back in my day, I was quite the beer wizard, man. I used to homebrew. I've won gold medals in homebrew competitions. I was pretty good at making Belgian style ales. Certified Cicerone, uh, BJCP, authorized beer judge. So definitely know a little bit about craft beer. The Congo. Ognavoy, I wish I could play that one. I don't have that one. Your Dewey symbol change. Yeah, you must have been a member for longer than a month now. Ooh, the Pensacola. Yeah, Ian, I'll tell you let's play the Pensacola. I'll tell you the key to this. The problem most of you guys are going to have is most of you don't have Einstein. And this ship is absolutely dog shit without turret traverse. Let's take a look at it. So if you put on George Dewey, turret traverse 45 seconds. For a cruiser, that's like battleship-esque. So that's why I usually recommend Kincaid. I don't have points in Kincaid. I've never used them, obviously, but Now we're down to 33.3, much more manageable. If you're lucky enough to have Einstein, like I do, one of the Halloween commanders, one of the original Halloween commanders, his base trait is turret traverse, and he's got Ingenious, which is also turret traverse. That's how you get Kincaid down to 33.3. Now, we're down to 26.9. That's legit. And now these are, aside from the turret traverse, they're probably the most dangerous tier 5 cruiser guns in the game, I think. I'd have to think about it. Molotov. I mean, Pensacola can rip you up. Yeah, if you got Einstein, throw him on there. If you don't, Kincaid is my recommendation. Now, you got to spec them out for AP focus. So you're going to want Yamato on there. You should already have pretty good AP performance, even running Kincaid, but that's the bread and butter. Okay, 2 Ismails, a Leon, a Colorado. Oof. Man, not the best matchmaking for us. And this spawn really sucks for cruisers over here. Let's see what we got. We got no destroyers. Okay. Well, this might not be the best showcase of this ship, but we'll see what happens. Einstein's the answer. Yeah, if you got Einstein, if you don't have these Halloween commanders and you think you want them, by the way, stay tuned. Last summer, on the anniversary of the full release, I say with air quotes, they reintroduced them. I kept telling people, hold your horses. You know, you'll probably see them. They'll probably resell them on Halloween, but they had new Halloween commanders, but they sold these guys a little bit in front of that. Over the summer. Let's see. Since this guy's abandoning over here, and this guy's not in any position to do anything that would help us, I think we're just going to try and capture the base right here and see if we can get lucky. But, well, we do have a destroyer coming over here. Ognavoy. That's actually a good play here, because these guys are... You see Ognavoy and Akatsuki are in a division. A lot of division destroyers won't separate, but that, well, they're both coming over here. That's fine, though. Okay, so we're getting spotted. Oh, here we go. I don't think the Pensacola's Citadel is as big as it was back in the day. Used to be pretty Vanguard-esque. But you can still get fucked up in this thing, so... I'm not going to want to be... I'm kind of actually surprised these guys are able to shoot me. Wow, Ismail got wrecked. Just trying to figure out how to fuck this guy up. He comes over here, we can absolutely destroy this Belfast. Leon, not so much. Let's see if they can scare off the Leon. But if the Belfast comes over here, he will die. Alright, let's do it. Please don't block me. Oh. I like the idea. It's not gonna... We're too close to utilize this, but... What? The fuck was that? Well, never mind. We're gonna get the shit kicked out of us. My bad. I thought we had that one. Oh, it's the kid over here. didn't go well. Let's check in on this guy, see what's going on back here. We know he hasn't pulled the trigger yet. It's almost a third of the way through the game. And that's his opening salvo. Not what I would have done in that situation. But that's the beauty of this game. There's always different ways to approach whatever is happening. There's the Pensacola, I remember. Well, we kind of got smoked by that Leon that was behind that thing. That was the issue. What's this error that's popping up? Thanks for trying to show you. But I mean, the point stands. You know, that ship becomes a lot more fun once you get the turret traverse worked on. So I've never, as you can tell, I've never used Kincaid, but I strongly recommend them. Maybe I'm wrong, but the turret traverse just, I mean, if you play that ship with the standard turret traverse, it is god awful. It is really, really hard to play because you got to basically turn your guns by moving your ship. And in a ship that's potentially quite brittle, that can get you in a lot of trouble a lot of times. So secondaries are locked and loaded with devil's lettuce. Leon's not what you want to see now, and definitely not 6 kilometers away with a clear shot at you. I mean, we were angled against him, but it didn't matter. You know, that ain't gonna work. I was just really hoping to one-shot that Belfast. That would have been awesome. Would have made it all worthwhile. We had the one decent rip, but the first one, I think we shot in front of his Citadel. And then the kid, my god, you know. You don't want to mess with the kid. You saw him, I don't know if you guys could tell or not, but he switched to the AP, had the broadside, about 7 kilometer shot on us, easy kill. So we got crossfired by the kid, kind of ironically, but I mean that's a ship you cannot disrespect. Well, let's see what we can do here. Hatsuharu. Alright, just go in front of me then. There you go. Keep going. Keep going. On the way. So once they recognize that they're unobstructed to sea, we're probably going to get spotted / shot from here, but might be safe for a little while. No, they're going right for it. Alright, well, we're going to have to get A and B then, hopefully. Wow. Oh, there it is. I can hit him in Dallas. The rest of you guys can hit him in everything else.
Torpedoes astern. Torpedoes astern.
Oh, shit. Jesus. Try and keep this guy alive. I'm fine if he kills the destroyer if he trades himself. But if he goes down here, I don't want that Fubuki to get away. Come on, shoot your guns. There he goes. Alright. We'll consider that a win. Oh god. Man, they are being really aggressive. They completely control the middle, and we completely control the rear. This should be a stomping. Like, the only way... These guys gotta punch through really fucking quickly and kill everything over there. So we're just gonna get shellacked in the east. Come on. I don't want to push a Graf and a Koenig and everything else over here, but kind of got to do what we got to do. He was just aimed right at me. Jesus, come on. Trying to keep that Sinop alive because it's a good ship. He's doing a pretty good job so far. This Gneiss now should kill me. Oh god, here we go. Sitting there broadside to him. Come on. All right. Shit. As soon as that guy's down, now he's gonna focus me next. Oh, they're both dead. Fuck. That's the end of that one.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Fuck.
The enemy is about to win.
Wonder how the PS5 controllers will stand up. I don't know, man. Like I was saying earlier, I saw some news story that was saying they got a reputation of getting worn out pretty quickly. Just get on the fucking base over here. I mean, this is not even worth watching. Let's see what's going on here. Nah. 475 points to make up. I mean, there's a lot of time left, but the problem is, I don't know. The way they could do it is if they kill the cruisers, then these destroyers could maybe run rush shot over the battleships, but I don't see that happening. I don't know, though. Both cruisers are over here. Golden fish poop. Nah, I don't see that going out. Happy Monday. So what? Instead you're just on your lunch break at work? Came here to be not pissed off. Well, I've had a wild ride, man. I've had some what I would consider to be really good games and some really bad games. Oh man, so let's assume we're losing that one. So we're 1 of 1, 1 and 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 5, 10 and 6, 7, 11 and 7. I think this Leningrad game was good. That was a working man's destroyer game. I thought that was a good one. This was actually a good game, I think. Yeah. Put that in the good game column. What the fuck? What did we just win? What? We won the Pensacola. Nice. Carried. Oh, look at, we were talking shit about Dracu here, and he comes in with a fucking hard carry. That just goes to show you, just because you don't fire your guns for the first 5 minutes doesn't mean you can't turn it around if you pull your head out of your ass. Alright, we'll take an extra win there. Let's see, what else? Gascone was a pretty decent game. Amalfi was good. This was a string where I just completely got carried. I think I died like first 3 games in a row and we won them all. This was one of the better games I've played in a long time. Dog shit, dog shit. Decent. Really good. Yeah, we've been all over the place today. CNUP did a lot of work. He was, well, oh, you're talking this game? No, I know. Yeah, he was doing well. Where did the kid wind up? So he really didn't do much except for kill me. He must have died fairly shortly thereafter. He was in a good spot to have a good game. I don't know if we would have watched what happened. Maybe it fell apart. Yeah, I mean, these are, we'll give them good scores. They obviously turned it around. So I don't know. That was a wild, wild ride today. Alaska game was epic. Yeah, that was probably my favorite. That one or the Marblehead. I think those are 2 really, really good games. I mean, this one, the score was obviously a lot higher, but I thought the Alaska was pretty well played myself. The Mutsu B, yeah, that one's kind of a randomized, you never know what you're going to get type of a ship. We lost the one with Stylo. Yeah, let's see. That one we had some, didn't score well there. Looks like Stylo did pretty decently. We just, once this Z-23, where is it? Once this guy had access to all those battleships over there, we were kind of in trouble. You know, we didn't really have any counter to that over there. I think it was the Satago and then the Kagero, like both. They could have gotten a double strike from that guy. Well, what should we do? One more? Guess if you're not first, you're last. No, I mean, there's the loss that we were expecting. Yeah, that was tough. That was a good aggressive game by this red team. They just completely shoved us right off the middle of the map, and if you can do that, you can't really coordinate as a team unless you're all in the comms for some reason, but if you all happen to shove the enemy team off the caps like that right off the bat, then you're crossfiring the piss out of everything. Let's see, we'll do one more. I suppose we could. Oh, let's try the one of these dragons. Let's try this one. Got a zero lane Baltimore in Alaska. That's not a bad option. I haven't really played. I still got Einstein in mine. I haven't really looked at the build yet, but yeah, that Baltimore commander is pretty good. Two brothers again. What are we in? Oh, the Miyoko. This potentially could work. We'll see what happens. CNOC wants to quit the match. You don't really like the Russians, it doesn't seem like. So this ship, whether it's worth buying it or not, I don't know. But this actually looks pretty sweet. It's got the underwater glow. I don't know. I mean, I'm not, Plus, by the way, if you get a Miyoko Premium at 2.6, that's a good money-making type ship. Miyoko might be the best Tier 6 cruiser. It's in the conversation. Tech tree-wise, at least. Kind of like the Pensacola, the turret versus the main issue. Let's see, we got one spotter, he's on the other side. Okay. Oh. Oh my god, look at this aggressive shit. Ain't no holding back over here. So if you recognize, London and Colorado are both in the same line, so that's like an excellent... The odds of one of those guys not turning is pretty decent. Looks like London used the old smoke. This is aggressive, man. You don't see this too often on Two Brothers. Here it comes. Keep coming, keep coming. If you can wreck this guy, that'd be glorious. Come on, baby. Keep coming. Come on. Probably the game right here, if we can kill this thing before he gets loose. Oh, there it goes. Alright, so looks like our flank's doing pretty well. I think we'll go help the other side, who seems to be having trouble. Whoa, what? Stole someone's kill there. Unless I saw something incorrect. I thought the guy had like 3/4 health. And we just hit him with a run-of-the-mill HE shot. Someone must have hit him with like a double citadel, and then we got him on the rounding up. Fiji and CNAP grinds, yeah. I mean, the British cruisers, man. The British light cruisers. Probably the most underrated line in the game. Probably not too easy if you're brand new, but once you get them figured out. Fiji, Edinburgh, Leander. Got the CNOB's damage con used. Now it's kind of a special consideration with the Russians when you're going against them. Like, they can cycle the damage con quicker, but you can draw them out and make it so they can't stop any burns or floods. You know, you get, I think it's like 2 or 3 base, and then you should be running the perk that gives you a couple more. Turning out. Oh yeah, no, he's coming in. Interesting. I guess he's thinking he's got an angle towards us. But I don't think that's gonna work. Should be dead here any second. Oh, we did damage. Oh. Alright. Well, we'll take that. That was pretty easy. Every tier 5 cruiser's gangster till Leon shows up. Yeah, that one's the southern, then the blue one's the eastern. I don't know. I really like the front or the Japanese cruisers, as a lot of you guys know. But like, I mean, let's take a look at the tier 6 cruiser lineup. Now you got Belfast, but that's not available, right? That's just a campaign ship. So I don't think you can get that one. Premium wise, Atlanta. Now you can you get the Atlanta? I think you can get that one now. That's probably better. Wait a second. There it is. So you can get that. Oh, that's a green XP. I thought you could get that with doubloons. Well, either way, the Atlanta's available. Oh yeah, here you can get it with doubloons. Boise, Flint. I mean, these are really good. Indianapolis. You guys know my thoughts on that. I'm not a huge fan. The Dragons, though. I mean, better than the Cheshire, better than the Charlemagne, better than Abruzzi. I mean, you can make a case they're the best premium at the tier. Really enjoyed the stream, even though you've been in and out. Good to hear. Yeah, it's been you know, we've had some crabbiness, we've had some joy. I mean, some of these games were just absolute dog shit. Like this Caba, we were dead within 2 seconds. I still don't. This is a, you know, hopefully one of the worst games we'll see on this channel. I mean, some of these were pretty damn good. Oleg was a pretty good game, I think. Well, no, it wasn't. 400 points. That must have sucked. Oh yeah, that was the one we were trying to damage the gang Gitt. We couldn't do anything. Yeah, we just got worked on that one. Never mind. That was an ass kicking. Vanguard. Decent opener. Yeah, I don't know. Well, that's going to do it for me. I got to get some stuff done, and we'll see if we can get this PS5 going tonight or not. Yeah, a lot of fun. Great turnout as usual. Appreciate everyone for taking the time to tune in, hang out with me. That's what makes the streams fun. No point in streaming if you don't have the interaction, so appreciate everyone for tuning in. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, I think we're going to have the premium German light cruiser, I want to say, tomorrow. So we'll check that out as soon as we can. Let's see here. Check out the donations. Alright, so we had an American made new member. And then we had Christian, P. Falk, Carlos, Doped Wookie, Michael, Myron, Darth Destroyer, died? Last Right Zero, and Scott. Appreciate all you guys for the donations. That helps me out quite a bit. Yeah, I don't even know my work schedules yet this week, but hopefully I'll have a little bit more time to, maybe we could get a couple extra bonus streams in or something. We'll see how it goes.